Just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And the Cleveland starting five. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Okoro in at the 3.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
And Sabonis slams it in.
Fox is never more effective as a facilitator than in the pick and roll. I love him in that set.
From deep, Mobley. They grab their own miss. Tries again. It's tipped. And they get it back. Now Fox. Drives to the hoop. Here's Ellis. Up again. Mobley grabs the board. And here comes Cleveland. Outside Garland. Lays it up and banks it in.
Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
Now let's go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Brown.
And guys, coach stated the number of different ways that Donovan Mitchell can be productive. The emphasis for this defense is going to be limiting his touches throughout the game and trying to trap him when they can. It's a tall task for the defense, BA.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Fox after the basket by Cleveland. Pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Nice to see Sabonis and some of that mobility for a big man to use that screen and roll.
The Cavs have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Mobley outside, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Fox outside. Driving in. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Oh, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. They trail by 1. On the wing, Mitchell launches a 3, drops in the 3.
The answer from Mitchell, a 3 of his own.
Fox right side, Sabonis outside. Murray passes to Fox. Shot clock at 6. Here he goes. Second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. Fox has gotten his second bucket.
Well, Fox not a jump shooter, just doing a great job of mixing it up offensively now.
And that's a foul called on Kevin Huerter. That's his first foul. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Garland, and that one drops. Garland's got 8.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Fox. Pass to Huerter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. And it's Fox missing.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Jerome. It's LeVert on the wing. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
It's Fox with the drive. And it's Fox with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
They get the rebound. Sabonis.
And Sabonis with the reward there for the hustle, picking up the scraps.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. LeVert with the ball. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Strus. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
3.
Now here's Fox. On the take. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Fox has got 8 points.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
They've got De'Aaron Fox. Trey Lyles is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Len, and it's Ellis in a 2-guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Mitchell misses. The Kings trailing. Tipped away. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is the threat that Allen gives you on the interior. Gets great position and then just jams it through.
Fox goes in. Is rebounded by Okoro. Cleveland leading by 3. The confidence that Fox has shown in his shot has skyrocketed the last few years, Brent.
Yeah, the combination, BA, sometimes of you working on your 3 to gain confidence, but the coaching staff also telling you, go ahead and shoot that shot. I think those things have played out for De'Aaron Fox. Look, he can be streaky, but the fact that he's willing to take it is elevating his play.
And so he hits the technical free throw. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Six to shoot. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
Well, I like how focused they've been on getting the opposition into foul trouble, as well as coming through at the free throw line.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And Cleveland has possession. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Mitchell misses.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim, that's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
He's always a threat to bury a catch-and-shoot jumper. Mitchell doesn't waste time.
Pass to DeRozan. Here's Ellis. Guarded by Garland. Ellis, good.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Right side Mitchell. Launches it. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. It's a three-point game. And you look at the Kings, Brett. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, B.A.?
Now here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. Over Okoro. Misses off the left iron. Okoro on the wing. Jacks up a three. Fires in the triple. Okoro's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Here's Mitchell. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
And Sacramento making a change here. Monk's checked in. Now here's Fox. Guarded by Okoro to the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, you're not going to fool around much on the interior, especially if you're Alex Lim, that big, that close. Easy bucket.
Outside Mitchell. Fires the three. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. Fox surveying the D. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul. A minute 4 left in the first half.
He could be a disruptive defender. Jared Allen in your face. Tough to get past him.
Fox, that's good.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Cleveland leading by 5. Here's Garland. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Garland's got 11.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Fox outside. Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the game. And he makes the first. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. And so he makes both from the line. There's 39 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Fox. It's LeVert on the wing. Six on the shot clock. Len pulls it in. Len's got his 5th rebound in this one. Fox against Strus. Here's Fox. It's Monk on the wing. Lyles down. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Max Strus is out there with Dean Wade. Then it's Ty Jerome. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Thor in at the center position. Here's Jerome. On the wing, Strus. Well, Brent, we hear the term empty stats ever so often. What are your thoughts about that phrase?
BA, when you play such a long season, there are going to be nights where the game is not all that competitive. But we also know that throughout the course of long seasons, there are teams that are not going to be competitive. Still, those guys going out there on a nightly basis and putting up their numbers, getting those reps in, it means they're capable.
Got a piece of it. Herder passes to Fox. Down low. And Sabonis slams it in.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
The Cavs trailing. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Keegan-Murray went 4th overall in 2022, and he said of his role with the Kings, being a high draft pick comes with a lot of responsibility on both ends of the court. Just being that third guy they can rely on offensively, defensively, and take the pressure off of them. Brian, he has risen to the challenge.
For sure, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's LeVert. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. And he banks in the layup. LeVert's got his second basket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Jerome. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Wade, the pass to Strus. Three-pointer. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
And Cleveland has possession. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. That one from long range. Strus has got 6 points in the quarter. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Here's Lyles. 7 points in the game. Clock at 6. Oh, DeRozan sinks it through contact.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Right side Strus. The 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Len's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Fox, here we go. Lyles. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lyles has got 9 points.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Malik Monk's checked in for Ellis. Here's Jerome. On the wing, Strus. Back to Jerome. From deep. Buries it from 3. He's got 5.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Pass to Lin. DeRozan outside. Back to Lin. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, he's going to be in the paint is Alex Len, and he's good at forcing the defense to come in and take some chances. Whacked him that time.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. And the first one at the line is good.
Ty Jerome taking 2.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Out left to the wing. Here's Lynn. 7 points in the game. Lyles a screen. Here's Monk. From down in the low post, it goes. Monk's got his first points of the game.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Pass to Strus from the arc. Gets the three to fall. Strus has got 9 points here in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Jerome passes to Strus. They set the pick. Here's Thor. And a miss there on the triple. Fox outside. DeRozan for three. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. DeRozan's got 5 now.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Some impressive scoring and still a quarter to go. Who will gain the upper hand in the fourth? After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Ellis in at shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Fox pretty good when he decides to use his speed. He's going to get the defense on their heels.
Mobley, a screen on Fox. Okoro outside. Going inside. Allen finds Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Now, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Fox outside. Unloads from 13. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Mobley outside. Inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
To the paint. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
And Murray drops them both. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The lead is 2. Pass to Mitchell. 4-3. Poke loose. Sacramento has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Fox. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Murray finds Fox. Wow, the athleticism of Fox.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
On the wing, Mitchell. The 3 is up. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Murray. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro.
And he's showing some strength on that finish. Murray, a terrific job fighting off the contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
pass to Murray. Fox left side. Picked by Murray. Out to Sabonis. There's the triple. Counted from distance. Now it's a 6-point Sacramento lead.
Sabonis, a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Garland for three. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Garland's got 7 points here in the quarter.
They had to get something, and Darius coming up big.
Fox goes in. Slicing in, De'Aaron Fox.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
On the wing, Mitchell. And Cleveland another three.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Sacramento has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Fox outside. Outside Murray. Lets the three fly. And the Kings with another three.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
From deep, Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Now here's Fox. Guarded by Kuro. Here's Sabonis. Count it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Pass to Mitchell. Here's the three. The rebound by Murray. Now here's Fox. Not a lot of room. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his third foul so far. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Strus has checked in.
Number 1.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ellis. Guarded by Garland. 6 to shoot. Pass to Sabonis. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And it's Fox missing. Fast break Cleveland from deep. Strus. He connects. And that one brings them within one.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
So he gets them both. And it's a three-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And Mobley throws it down.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And now we've got an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. That was an incredible
I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside David. Here are the five for the Clippers. Harden out there with Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Jones. And it's Leonard in at the four. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the three, the small forward. Allen, that's good. Should be a lot of great ball movement tonight, RJ. These teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
You set him up, more often than not, Leonard will knock him down.
Pass to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And here's Harden for three, and another three for the Clippers.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
On the wing, Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Dunn. For three, Mitchell. No good, shot missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses. Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Here's Garland. Will it go? And the layup is good.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Here's Harden. Done outside. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Leonard on the wing, covered by Mobley. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Dunn.
And it's not just blocking shots, it's altering them. And Allen does that as much as any defender in the league.
Kicks it out to Garland. Allen, a screen on Dunn. Garland, the pass to Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Allen's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul. Allen, a screen on Dunn. The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Leonard. It's Jones on the wing. Outside, Jones. Pass to Harden. 5 on the clock. Jones sets the pick for Harden. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Now, Coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Trying to end the drought. Harden kicks to Leonard. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Mobley outside. Allen, a screen on Jones. Here's Mobley. Allen trying to break free. Mobley misses. Clippers trail by 5. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by Cleveland.
Here's Jerome, guarded by Harden. LeVert against Jones. The shake. And the layup good by LeVert.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Here's Dunn. He takes it in. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of this group.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Here's Jerome. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him. Seven seconds left to play in the first quarter. Struz, that's for 2. Gets a very good look and converts. Leonard looking around. No good on the last second attempt there. Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He notched 8 points. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Cleveland.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Porter. Bamba is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Bones Highland. And it's Coffey in at the 3.
Now that's how you use your imagination. Garland can get his shot off from just about any angle.
And Coffey gets it to go.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
And here is Garland. 10 points for him. Knocked loose. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Highland. Highland against Mitchell. Clock at 6. Allen dishes to Mitchell. Shoots over Highland. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Allen. Mitchell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Cavs. Porter against Garland. Porter with it. No scoring in this one. A nice shot by Tucker.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Allen, a screen on Porter. Here's Garland. Good, nice job down low. Garland's got 4 this quarter. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Now off the inbound. Here's Highland. It's Porter outside. Rebounded by Allen. Cleveland leading by 7. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Done against Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Three-pointer on the way. Not this time. His first miss in 3 attempts from the field. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. A three from Leonard. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Garland the pass to Allen. Shoots a fader. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Harden right side. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's Garland for 3. Harden grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 4. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
And stolen by Mobley. Mitchell with it. Jones covering. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
You gotta chase Mitchell out of the corner or he will drain those all night.
Clippers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against 1 make. Garland from deep three-point land. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got 4 rebounds in this game. Stolen by Mitchell. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Okoro finds Mobley.
The length of Mobley that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one drops. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Four's checked in. Max Strus comes in for Okoro. LeVert's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Pass to Strus. Connects from three-point range. Strus has got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs. Down low, Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
For Los Angeles, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And so it's Cleveland with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And against one of the toughest offensive players in the league, they've been doing a great job shutting down James Harden. We come back right after this.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
We've got Wade, also Max Strus out there, and it's Jerome in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Cleveland leading by 10. Driving in. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Jones in the post, defended by Strus. From down in the low post, it goes. Cleveland's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. It's Strus on the wing. James Harden with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
So, Richard, when you look at Max Strus, what does he provide for this team?
Well, one, he's battle-tested, Kevin. He's a fearless shooter, and he's a guy that can get on the roll and hit clutch shots.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Substitution on the court.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. The 3 from Strus. And another miss by Cleveland. Clippers trail by 11. Here's Coffey. And it's off from three-point range. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Now, here's Strus. Guarded by Tucker. It's Strus on the wing. 5 points in the game. From the wing. Shots good by Thor. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Highland deciding where to go with it. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. The Cavaliers leading by 13. Fires for 3. Jerome, no good.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Here's Jerome. Wade sets the pick for LeVert. Hits it from three-point range. LeVert's got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs.
And how about the playmaking skills of LeVert? I like watching this guy break down the D in the pick and roll.
Pass to Tucker. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And the shot is good.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Here's Jerome, guarded by Porter. Wade sets the pick for Strus. Shot clock resets for the Cavaliers. LeVert from outside bangs home the trifecta. LeVert's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Cleveland. Here's Porter. And it's Strus with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 14. And it's Bones Highland with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. There's a minute 47 left in the third. Here's Thor. Back to Strus. 5 to shoot. Launches a 3. He can't get that one. Clippers trail by 14. On the wing, Porter frames the three-pointer. Porter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Now, here's Strus. Not a lot of room. Pass to Thor. From the baseline. And Bamba pulls it down.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
And Porter, here we go. Bamba inside. He has 5. Here is Porter, defended by Strus. Porter kicks to Bamba. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Jerome. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Jerome's got 5.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Jerome passes to LeVert. Got it up. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And so it... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Bones Highland. PJ Tucker is out there with Bamba. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Coffey in at the small forward.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
They set the pick. From deep. Jerome, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now Highland. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tried that bad boy again.
Buries the long-range jumper.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Coffey can't get it to go.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Took him no time at all on that one. And the Cavaliers lead by 21.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Jerome passes to Thor. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Cleveland with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run. On the wing, Mitchell. Allen with this screen for Mitchell. For the 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. It's Harden with the drive. Count that one.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily. Cutting through the D, right to a shot.
Mitchell outside. Mobley, a screen on down. And it's Mitchell missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Kicks it out to Leonard. The three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Now here's Okoro. And another miss by Cleveland. It's Harden with the drive, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Okoro wide open. He fires. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Okoro's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Harden dishes to Leonard. Pulls up, high post, again, Los Angeles.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Cavaliers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Darius Garland.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
The Clippers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. Jones finds Harden. Trying to find Jones, he gets it to him. 6 to shoot. And here's Leonard from 3. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting. They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
And here is Mitchell. They get it back. Mobley outside. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The dive for the ball. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Mobley.
everybody. So a look at our starters for the Heat. Jovic and Bam play together inside. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 2 spot. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Jones in at center. Well, Grant, what should we expect in a veteran-heavy matchup like this?
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Pass to Jovic. Just 2 to shoot. Yes! And it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I wanted to know how he planned on tackling the Jimmy Butler problem. He told me I want to make everything as hard for him as possible, anything we can do to bother him and to get him to be even a little less aggressive, trying to put out the fire before it starts. That's the plan. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Adebayo. Jones with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. About a minute into this first quarter, at 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
And it's the Clippers on the break. Oh, it's stolen. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. To the wing, right side. Here's Jovic. Hits a 3-pointer. Jovic has got 5 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Jones sets a screen. Pass to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Adebayo grabs the board. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. 3-pointer Rozier. And the Heat, another 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Leonard. Driving inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
Now here's Rozier, defended by Dunn. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Second team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Now here's Rozier. 5 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And it's the Clippers on the break. That's tipped. Here's Jovic. Pass to Adebayo. 1:41 left in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, misses the dunk. Clippers trail by 3. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And then Harden with the jam.
And just a great effort from Harden on the break. I mean, he can score any way he wants.
Here's Rozier. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Harden. He's got 7. Here's Leonard. And again, The Clippers converting.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid-range, he can do it all.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Butler outside. Jones grabs the board. And it's Jones with the ball for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1. Here's Leonard. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Miami has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Adebayo sets a screen. And here's Butler outside. Jones grabs the board. Now here's Harden. He's closely guarded. Leonard finds Jones. 4 seconds left. And he jams it home with authority.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
On the wing, Rozier. Up and over Dunn. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's lost. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
They've got Chris Dunn. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at the 5, down low. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Now here's Jaquez. Pass to Love. Love, a screen on Leonard. 4 on the clock. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Miami trailing. Hero outside. Butler with the ball. Hero, screen on Jones. And here's Butler outside. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Now Los Angeles with it. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And, Coach, when we get to the playoffs, Jimmy Butler plays his best basketball.
Well, Brian, look, it's tangible. You see his numbers go up in the postseason. Butler's been the #1 option on multiple finals teams. That puts him in rare company.
Now here's Butler. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Hero. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Heat making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. Here's Harden. He's got 10. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. Pass to Jaquez. Hero outside. From beyond the arc, and then some.
3-point.
Hero's got 5 points.
For like 95% of guys, that is a bad shot, but not Hero. He's got endless range.
It's stolen by Jaquez. And here's the fast break. Takes a 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Chris Dunn. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Heat.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Now here's Batum. To the middle. Here's Jones. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Here's Butler. Oh, JB, look out. And, Coach, you took the Magic to the 2009 NBA Finals. Give us an idea of the different kind of pressure that exists in the finals.
Well, I didn't really feel as much pressure, but at the end of it, it was excruciating to get that close and to have a chance and then to lose in 5 games. Like, you know, even then going through it, that it's going to be hard to get another chance at it. So I would just sum it up and say excruciating.
Jaquez no good.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Now here's Porter, still without a bucket, and he drives in. Here's Jones. Adebayo grabs the board.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Adebayo sets a screen. Porter against Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Adebayo slams it in.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Here's Porter. Coffee on the wing. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Here's Richardson. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of this game. Butler against Highland. Butler passes to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Highland looking for an opening. And the Clippers miss again. The Heat on offense. They've got a 13-2 run going. Porter against Hero. This one for 3. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's on Kevin Porter, and he's got his 4th free throw of the game. Here's Coffee. Pass to Highland. Over Richardson. Tyler Hero has been on display for Miami. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Highsmith in at the 2. Miami leading by 9. And here's Rozier. Bryant finds Butler. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Here's Coffee. Butler covering. To the right side. Butler with a steal. 3 on 3. The 3. Butler finishes the job.
If you're defending Butler, you throw up your hands when he makes a pull-up. It's just not fair.
You think of guys who play greater than their stats. Butler has got to be on that list, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, the competitive nature of Jimmy Butler is the stuff of legends. Sure, sometimes it can make it tough in certain locker rooms, but coaches love his passion for winning.
Feels like a guy that's built for the playoffs.
Absolutely.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Outside Porter. Hey, puts up a three. Miami grabs the miss. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Jovic passes to Butler over Highland, and there's another one for the Heat.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Bamba. No made baskets yet. To halt the run. Rebounded by Jovic. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Up and over Porter. And there's another one for the Heat.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Rozier, the pass to Jovic. 5 on the clock. Pass to Highsmith. Here's Jovic. The three ball. Drills it from deep. Jovic has got 8 points.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
The three from Bamba. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. Butler's got his 4th rebound in this one. And an intentional foul right there. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now here's Rozier, defended by Dunn. Rozier, the pass to Bryant. And again, it's Miami converting.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Harden against Rozier. Got it. Good job in the low post. 12 points for him.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Here's Rozier. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 6. And there's the screen. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Tries it from the top of the key. And he comes up with a bucket.
What's the saying? 80% of success is just showing up. And guess what? Butler shows up every night.
Three-pointer, Harden. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Now here's Rozier. 11 points in the game. Fires, top of the key. They get it back on the wing, Bryant. That'll count. And that's not going to go. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Miami out in front. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Terry Rozier III.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Kawhi and Zubats make up the front court. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3, small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Rozier outside. And there are the Heat with another bucket. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Pass to Zubac. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Zubac has gotten his first points in this one.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Rozier outside. Fires from the wing. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
It could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Heat leading by 18. Rozier from outside. No good. He's 9 for 14 in the game. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Dunn. Connects from downtown.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Here's Rozier. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Dunn, the pass to Jones. Now here's Zubac. Highsmith grabs the board. Rozier outside. To the inside. Here's Jovic. Pass to Highsmith. Now Rozier. Defended by Dunn. From downtown. And again, no good by Miami. Clippers trail by 15. Outside Harden. From outside the arc. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Three-pointer Rozier. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Shoots. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Heat.
They've paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did, and at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Terry Rozier.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game. So for Miami, Butler's checked in for Jaquez. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Highsmith. Hero for 3. No good that time. Now here's Dunn, pounded by Rozier. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden from outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Rozier, the pass to Butler. The 3 is up. And it's Rozier. That time on the assist from Butler.
And the eagerness of Rozier, I mean, he wanted to hit them right back.
So Miami will get the first possession. So the New York starting five. Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point. Here's Butler. Inside. Adebayo kicks to Butler. Clock at 4. Bucket is good.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
I'll tell you this, nice play by Towns. This guy can get it done. Back to the basket or facing up, doesn't matter.
Rozier the pass to Adebayo. Driving inside, and Adebayo throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Now, Coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the three. We'll see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Achua. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns, Bridges, no one around him. Drills it from outside.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
And it's Rozier missing. Knicks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Fires from deep. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And here is Rozier. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And Adebayo throws it down.
To me, this is where Terry Rozier can absolutely punish you. With the shot or on the pass and pick and roll, he's a problem.
Now here's Brunson. And there are the Knicks with another bucket. The Heat trail by 4. Here's Rozier going inside.
Yeah, the ability to change pace for Rozier just keeps the defense guessing on that drive.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Brunson the pass to Achua. Out to Brunson. Over Butler. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
So it's Miami now, following the score by New York. Pass to Highsmith. Here's Jovic. Still scoreless. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A deep 3 from Towns. From beyond the arc and then some. Towns has got 7 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Adebayo. Outside Butler, just 5 on the clock. And here we go. Brunson heading to the hoop. And it's good for 2. Brunson's got his second bucket.
Well, that's about being opportunistic. OG Anunoby so good at anticipating when he can jump and get a steal.
And the basket by Rozier.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
It's his first trip to the line. That one falls for Brunson.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Rozier against Bridges. Adebayo with a screen on Bridges. And it's Rozier missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. He finishes with 9 points. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New York.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Bridges out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Achua into the center position.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
To the paint, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Hero, no good. New York leading by 10. There's the lob to Bridges. And it's up. Out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jimmy Butler remains the Heat's franchise player. He says, the confidence my teammates and my coaches put in me, it's a lot. They hype me up out there and I just go play. I try everything in my power to make sure that we win. They trust me with everything. Kevin, he's earned that faith.
Rodney DA, he tends to deliver in the biggest moments, and always has. Hey, we thank you for that report. Here's Richardson. Mitchell Robinson making his last shot. But on that shot, with that, the Knicks lead is kept back down to 13 with the basket coming from Richardson. New York's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. To the inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. And here we go. It's Butler. Off target from three-point range. The Knicks leading by 13. Lets it go from the wing. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Now McBride. After Tyler Hero's three-pointer that didn't go. McBride passes to Hart. From downtown. Rebound by Butler. So it's Miami now. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Hero. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Hero's got his first points in this one. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Now, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting, even when you don't have your best game available. Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
McBride with the ball. He's covered by Hero. Robinson, that's good.
Well, Mitchell Robinson plays such a critical role for them on the interior. If he can consistently make these shots, what a weapon he is.
Now, here's Adebayo. 6 points for him. Anunoby with it. Three-pointer. Dadier's shot is off. 59 seconds left in the first half of the game. Adebayo kicks to Hero. Pass to Butler. Wallace with it. 6 to shoot. No good on the three. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 16-4 run right now. Here's Robinson. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Here's Adebayo. Wide open shot is on the money. Adebayo's got 8 points.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
McBride passes to Anunoby. The three-pointer, no good. And Butler puts up a deep three. Offensive rebound Heat. Here's Adebayo. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. New York ahead. They lead by 8. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 2-guard spot. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. And the 3-ball is good.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
When it comes to players who like having fun, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Towns wide open. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor. He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Butler against Brunson. Anunoby outside. It's rebounded by Jovic.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And the basket by Rozier.
This is why you have to stay attached to Rozier. This guy ready to shoot it off the bounce.
Here's Towns. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
Substitution on the court.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And it's Butler missing. The Knicks leading by 18. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. Out of bounds, New York takes possession. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Back to McBride. Off target from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
It's up a 3. Offensive rebound. The kick outside to Butler. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
The Knicks shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with the statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
Robinson, that's good.
Boy, that's a beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Pass to Jovic. And the 3 off target. New York with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Hart, wide open. He fires. Nice open look, but it's no good. Now Adebayo unloads. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists now in this one.
We all know Terry Rozier can score the ball, but boy, showing the selflessness right there with that pass.
McBride passes to Anunoby. Inside, here's Robinson. Plays it up off the glass. Robinson's got 6 in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Hey, and what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Anunoby has the open look. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Three-pointer, Butler. Knicks with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. 3 seconds left. Not going to go that time. And so it's the New York Knicks closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Knicks. Anunoby on the wing along with Bridges. Downs is out there with Precious Achiuwa. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Here's Jovic. And stolen by Anunoby. A steal. Here's Highsmith. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Brunson outside. Pass to Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And that's 17 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Jovic. They get it again. To the wing on the left. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Shot clock at 6. Adebayo with a screen on Towns. Jovic off target with his 3. The Knicks leading by 21. From deep, Brunson. The long distance 3 is buried.
Wow, Jalen Brunson. My goodness, that was deep.
Here's Highsmith. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Bridges from the arc. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. Butler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Rozier kicks to Butler. Back to Rozier. From outside the arc, drills the three-pointer. Rozier's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Towns, the pass to Anunoby. The shot. And again, it's New York. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And there's another one for the Heat.
This guy is just such an impressive scorer. Terry Rozier, 3 levels. The mid-range is on point.
Achua, the pass to Brunson. Towns, high post, pulls it from 20. And again, it's New York.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Jovic, no good. New York leading by 23. Down low. Shots good by Achua. Achua's got 4 points this quarter.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. So Rozier will bring it up for Miami. Fires it up. And there's another one for the Heat.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Knicks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Bridges misses. Heat on offense. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And good that time. 35 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The kick out to Towns. Anunoby outside. Clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. Shot's good by Achua.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Here's Jovic. Off target. So no problem for New York as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did.
Then there's De'Aaron Fox, and it's Ellis in at the 2. And for New York, Brunson runs point, Anunoby slots in at the 2. Mikal Bridges is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Achua in at the 5. Here's Fox. We know NBA games aren't played on paper, but if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing it. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
Towns gets the bucket.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
Murray, a screen on Anunoby. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Goes back up, and that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
And that's Sabonis just really sticking with his shot.
Outside Brunson, he takes it in. Rebound by Sacramento.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Here's Fox. Pass to Murray. Right wing. Here's Ellis. Brunson defending. Ellis, good. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Brunson on the drive. And it's good for 2.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
4. Pass to Towns. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Sabonis with a screen on Anunoby. And Fox, here we go. And it's Fox with the jam.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Pass to Anunoby. Towns on a screen. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And that one's good. Brunson.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
When I asked about guarding the big man, Domantas Sabonis, he told me his versatility is really tremendous. I told our guys to be aware of not just his scoring ability, but to clog up any passing lanes they see, because he can really move the ball too. It's going to take a total team effort from us. Let's see how things play out.
And Allie, thanks.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
It's Herder on the wing. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Brunson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Brunson's got 6.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. Beautiful timing, execution, great move to the rack.
Knicks trail by 3. Anunoby for 3. It's hauled in by Herder. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And it's Fox penetrating. It's Herder on the wing. Stolen by Bridges. Fast break, New York. And it's powered home by Towns.
And just so great to see a big man busted up the court like Towns here. I mean, getting into position for the points on the move, wow, incredible. Wow, always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Anunoby. Rebound by Sacramento.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Murray, a screen on Anunoby. Sabonis outside. Fox feeling it out a bit. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line,
And both free throws good for Fox.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Got it up. No good on the shot. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Sacramento on top. Up by... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Kings.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Taking a look at Sacramento, they've got De'Aaron Fox. Trey Lyles is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Len, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard. Anunoby on the wing. Back to McBride. 6 to shoot. Screen by Robinson. McBride passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And Mitchell Robinson's mobility on display there, setting a solid screen and then a direct cut to the basket.
Here's Ellis. That three's off the mark. Knicks trail by 5. It's a one-on-one situation. Anunoby passes to McBride. Pass to Hart. From 18 feet away, and he gets the bucket.
This is the area Hart likes to shoot it. He doesn't take a ton of threes.
Fox against Anunoby. Fox left side. Here's Ellis. No good from outside. And New York's shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently.
And that's a foolish pass. Plain and simple.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And here's Fox. He's got 10. Pass to Lynn. DeRozan, forceful inside.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up to score.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick. No debate there. He got hammered.
And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Rebounded by Lyles. Sacramento leading by 4. Here goes Fox. Here's DeRozan.
Yeah, just a crafty pump fake there by DeRozan.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look.
At the line, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he can't get the first one.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Outside McBride. It's deflected. On the break. Here's Lyles. Fox outside. DeRozan finds Fox. Here's Ellis. Back to Fox. Floats one. Pass to Lynn. Count that bucket. Lynn's got 4 points in the quarter.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
Outside McBride. Out to the right wing. Here's Dadier. Sends it home from three-point land. Dadier's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Kings lead 26-22.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. DeRozan for three. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
3 points.
DeRozan's got 6.
Yeah, out of the corner, DeRozan finding the open space on the floor.
Takes the three. Dadier, shot is off. Sacramento leading by 7. Fox outside. Puts it up from 15. And Dadier pulls it down.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Hart passes to Robinson. Now here's Anunoby. Tightly guarded. Cash money on the open jump shot. Fox with the ball. He's got 10.
24.
DeRozan left side. Shoots over Hart. Here's Lynn. Uses the glass on the layup. He has 6.
Well, he's a high percentage shooter that close. Lynn being aggressive right now every time he's getting the ball in the paint.
Now McBride. Pass to Dadier. Screen by Robinson. To the paint. Cuts off the pass.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Here's Ellis. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so we wrap up the first half. The Kings on top. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half.
De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Offensive rebound, Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And how about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
Bridges outside. Achua with a screen on Herter. Bridges misses. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. To the middle. And Sabonis slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Towns. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
And it's Fox penetrating.
Wow, that is awesome to see the small man challenge the big man. Sometimes when you jump, you can be taller than the big fella.
Brunson looks it over. Bridges outside. Outside Anunoby. 4-3. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just Fox being impossible to contain right there on the drive.
Here's Brunson outside. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Picked by Sabonis. Inside. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Sabonis has got 8.
The D is up on Fox for him to score, but he's crossing them up.
Brunson with it. Fox picks him up. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
And it's Fox penetrating. Up and in on the layup. Fox has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Fox getting in, nifty scoring there, not hesitating inside.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
37. New York foul.
The Kings lead by 8.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Monk.
Substitution on the court.
Over to the left wing for 3. Ellis's shot is off.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Fox is checked in for Monk. Here's Anunoby. Rebound by the Kings. Fox right side. Pass to Lyles. DeRozan outside. Oh, what a move! DeRozan! Unbelievable!
Yeah, stylish flush by DeRozan. Flying up and making a big-time statement at the rim.
Kings foul. De'Aaron Fox.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Second team foul.
That free throw no good.
McBride. At the line, 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. 1:04 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Sacramento leading by 9. Down low. Here's Lynn. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Lynn's got 8.
I think getting better as a passer and understanding more about how the NBA game works. That's De'Aaron Fox.
McBride can't get it to go. The Kings shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. And it's Fox missing. New York has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the 3rd quarter. Hart from long range. New York again can't hit. Hart's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. And it's Fox penetrating. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox getting up on the inside? Love to see the point guard rise up.
Inside, here's Robinson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Fox. 20 points for him. Here's DeRozan. Oh, they get physical, and DeMar gets it to go.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Kings. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at the Kings, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position.
Blocking foul called on Miles Smith-Brown. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Knicks. Precious Achua. Karl Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges.
Outside Huerter. Here's the three. Knocks down the long J.
Kevin Huerter.
And the Kings lead by 16.
He's shooting that with tons and tons of confidence. Huerter with another catch-and-shoot basket.
Sacramento has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. It's Fox with a drive. Outside Murray. Over Towns. And it falls all over the rim and in. Murray's got his first basket.
Yeah, good work from the mid-range. This is why you let Murray do his thing from there.
Outside Achua. Pass to Towns. From deep. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Kings lead 58.
Sabonis with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Fox. Off target on the 15-footer. Knicks trail by 15. And stolen by Murray. And here's the fast break. Here's Huerter. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Huerter's got 5 points in the quarter. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Now, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Ooh, a good look from Fox. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Three-pointer, Bridges. Rebounded by Fox. Sacramento leading by 16. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. De'Aaron Fox.
So much talk about who's the fastest player in the league, and Fox always being mentioned there. His speed and stepping into this leadership role, lots of great signs from De'Aaron Fox.
Achua for 3. Hits the trifecta. Achua's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Kings.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for De'Aaron Fox.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Kings. 46 seconds left in the final quarter. Here they come with numbers in transition. And here's Brunson from the arc. Kicks it out to Anunoby. The 3 ball. Rebound by the Kings. Now here's Fox. Floats one up, and he takes it up and lays it in. And the Kings lead by 19.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Let's go with a three.
Kings lead 71-55.
So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win to walk into enemy territory. Thanks, Ali. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do.
by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now Sacramento starting five. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox out there with Ellis. And it's Herter in at the small forward. And it's Fox with the ball for the Kings. There's the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Mobley a screen on Ellis. Mitchell wide open. Sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Sacramento's ball. Outside, Fox. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
Now, here's Garland. Six to shoot. Pass to Mitchell. A fader. Sabonis grabs the board. And here are the Kings now. You know, the movement you see from this Sacramento offense, Richard, very difficult to slow down.
They know how to utilize a big at the elbow extremely well. A lot of staggered screens leading to a split action. The team attacks in so many ways in a single possession.
Now, here's Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
That bucket in no time at all. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Kings have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Murray sets a screen for Fox. Out to the right wing. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
You gotta love his hustle. Giving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Murray sets a screen for Fox. There's Sabonis.
And it's not just blocking shots, it's altering them. And Allen does that as much as any defender in the league.
And now the fast break. Fox with the ball. And it's Fox with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Sabonis gets the bucket.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Here's Mobley. After the basket by Sabonis. Allen dishes to Mobley. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Mitchell against Ellis. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound. Mobley laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
And so Fox will bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. Got it. Good job in the low post. Fox has got 10 points.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Garland against Fox. Allen with the screen for Garland. Count that one.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around, and again it's Sacramento converting.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
It's Strus on the wing. Again, the Cavaliers score. The Kings trailing. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Fox. He's got 10. This is his first free throw of the game. The first one falls for him.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's the screen. Here's LeVert. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk,
there will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Wade out there with Matt Strus. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Thor in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. And here are the Kings now. Here's Fox. Pass to Len. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Len's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Sacramento. Here's Jerome. He has yet to score. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
Sacramento ball.
The Kings leading. Fox feeling it out a bit, and it's Fox with the jam.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Here's Jerome. LeVert from outside. Len grabs the board. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Here's DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam. DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Strus in the corner. A 3-ball. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Kings leading now by 6. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention, carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
A shot by Len, wide open. No good with the triple. The Cavaliers trail by 6, and now the Cavaliers. Nice break.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
We've seen Fox take over games before, only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Fox with the steal. And Fox with a clear path to the basket. Pulls up for three. Nailed from three-point land. And now it's a 9-point Kings lead.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Hands it from downtown. Thor's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Fox goes in. Len down low. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Cavaliers ball.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Jerome passes to LeVert. Misses the three.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Count it. Fox has got 23.
It's the speed of De'Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
The Cavaliers trail by 8. And you know, De'Aaron Fox, he has become, RJ, I think, almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, he's always had great speed, so defenders would sag off of him. But now that he has that step back three, so you have to play up, and that's what he wants you to do.
DeRozan with a screen for Lyles. Back to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Sweet little floater. Fox has got the lead up to 10 now for the Kings.
And that is a shot that Fox has continued to work on for years. He understands how important having a floater is when you are a point guard.
Fox with the steal. Knocks it loose. Here's Jerome. Cleveland keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. It's deflected. Outside, Fox. Basket good. And now it's a 12-point Sacramento lead.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Pass to DeRozan. And there's the call on Ty Jerome.
His second.
That's foul number 2 for him. Now, here's Fox. T right on him. On the wing, DeRozan. 5 on the clock. And no good. But close in that one, so he'll shoot 2.
His first.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Kings have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Gets it off. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Sacramento with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the court right now for the Kings, the post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter in at the 3. Here's Jerome. Guarded by Fox. LeVert with a wide open look. Trains it from beyond the arc. LeVert's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Cavs. Kings leading now by 11. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Cavaliers shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Struz, that's for two. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. In the corner, Herter with it. Pass to Murray. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Now Cleveland moving it up. Here's Thor. It's good from long range. Thor's got 8.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
It's Struz on the wing. And another 3 for Cleveland.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break. Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Pass to Thor. Ellis against Struz. Here's Jerome. Up and in on the layup. He's got 5.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Whoa, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Thor, defended by Sabonis. Shots good by Thor.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Outside, Fox. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That's his first foul. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Lyle comes in for Keegan Murray. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Malik Monk in for Ellis.
And because Fox likes to score so often, it puts defenses in a very tough situation. He really earns a lot of these calls.
The Kings have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. Fox hits them both. It's stolen by Wiles. To the middle. Shoots it. Here's Len. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Kings lead by 15.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Fox against Garland. Wiles a screen on Garland. Here's Fox to the paint. Here's Wiles in the dunk by Wiles.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Here's Mitchell. Loses his grip and misses the dunk. Right side, Fox. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Mitchell kicks to Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Fox. Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Now, Okoro hasn't made one yet. Allen passes to Garland. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Allen, a screen on Len. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the King. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
Kings leading now by 13. Outside, Fox.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
You've got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
The Kings making a switch here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. Keegan Murray comes in for Trey Lyles. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Ellison for Malik Monk.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. It's Fox with the drive. Banked in off the glass. Fox has got 44.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Another miss by Garland.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Mobley. Rebounded by Ellis. And so Fox will bring it up for Sacramento. 16-point lead. Pass to Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 7th assist in the game. And here is Mitchell. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And that's on the D. You got to make sure you're guarding Mitchell from that corner.
Outside, Fox. Murray sets a screen for Fox. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Mobley sets the pick for Okoro. Another 3 for Cleveland.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Pass to Ellis, takes a 3. And Okoro pulls it down. Cleveland now, time running out. Garland kicks to Mitchell. Inside, here's Allen, and Allen slams it in.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
The kick out to Sabonis. Sinks the 3-pointer. And the Kings lead by 13.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Sacramento.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for De'Aaron Fox.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Outside, Fox. Murray sets a screen for Fox. Just 4 to shoot. Murray, no good. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebound by the Kings. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And they could just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Outside, Fox. The three. Can't hit that one. So the Kings win it, and in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy.
LaForce on the sidelines. A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. And for Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Doris, so much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect in the league today.
Leonard can't get it to go.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Garland. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and Coach said we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And we're about a minute into the first. The 3 is up. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Garland finds Allen. Jones grabs the board.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Right side, Harden. Dunn outside. Back to Harden. 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks it from distance.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Allen with a screen on Jones. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, Kawhi Leonard pure from the corner. Nice delivery, Kawhi.
And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore. How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Pass to Leonard. Launches a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Leonard's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Mitchell. Yep, that one goes.
There's a level of tenacity by Donovan Mitchell on the interior there. Wow, what a finish.
1:51 left to play in the first. Jones, the pass to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Drains the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Dunn. Leonard on the wing. Launches it. Cavaliers with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Allen a screen. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Los Angeles has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup, and he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. To the inside, here's Jones, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Strus outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
The D a little bit too concerned about the ball going inside on the inbound play. They forgot to guard that perimeter.
Jones from outside. Thompson pulls it in. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Cleveland shooting their first free throw in this game. And the free throw, no good.
Foul on for 1.
15 seconds left in the opening quarter. And here's LeVert. Here's Wade. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Cavaliers on top, leading by a point. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cleveland?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. The 3 from Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Well, Doris, whenever Derrick Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Knocks it down from distance.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, we have each other's backs. That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. Here's Garland. Deflected! And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. It's stolen by Dunn. Leonard on the wing. He's got 6. Rejected by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Outside Harden. Leonard spikes it down.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Garland against Porter. For 3, Allen. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now here's Porter. Right side, Highland. And there's a pick. The three from Bamba. He buries it from three. And it's now just a 1-point Cavalier lead.
Wow, the kind of touch Mo Bamba has at 7 feet to make the three ball really, really big time.
Allen outside. Shot on the wing. The rebound by Bamba.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed, owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league. Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Right side, Highland. Outside, Tucker. Pass to Porter. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And Tucker gets it to go.
That's a really good job by Tucker reading the defense, just carving out some space from mid-range.
Garland with the ball. On the wing, Mitchell. The three. Cleveland the rebound. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Okoro outside. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Okoro's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's what you call a whatever it takes mindset. Okoro finds his way to contribute night in and night out.
Here's Coffey. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. And the Clippers lead by 1. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Allen can't get it to go. And so Porter will bring it up for Los Angeles. To the paint. Bamba, the pass to Coffey. Here's Tucker. Offline with a three. Garland against Porter. Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. To the middle with 2 seconds left. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Cavaliers ahead, up 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Mo Bamba out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then it's Bones Highland. And it's Coffey in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Strus with the bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Cleveland has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
So it's the Cavaliers now. 2-point game. Strus with the bucket.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Harden. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And doors, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Here's Leonard. Takes it inside. Jones against Strus. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Jones has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
With the crossover. And Harden with the slam.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Nails it from 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Cavaliers leading. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. There's a screen. Strus with it. He's picked up by Jones. From outside, off the mark. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Harden. With the teardrop. Out to Leonard. Six on the shot clock. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
From behind the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. For the tie. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Cleveland has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Thor, the pass to LeVert. They set a pick. To the wing on the left. Thor with the bucket. Thor's got 5 points.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Jerome. No points yet. Here's Thor. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Now it's a 6-point Cavalier lead.
I like that decision right there. Don't try to force a shot inside. Kick it out.
On the wing, Harden. 9 points in the game. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Wade misses.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
It's deflected.
Well, that's about the long reach of Harris LeVert on the defensive end, swatting away an opportunity.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. 46 seconds left in the third. And the basket by Highland.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Jerome. On the wing, Strus. They set the pick. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. Clippers trail by 4. Taken away. To the inside. Here's LeVert. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
This is a good scorer who's got size and athleticism. Karis LeVert is not going to struggle to throw it down.
Highland, the pass to Coffey. Here's Tucker. No good on the triple. Here's Jerome. The third quarter comes to a close. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 6. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Max Strus is out there with Dean Wade. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then it's Ty Jerome. And it's Thor in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Coffey. The Clippers rebound. Mamba, the pass to Coffey. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
This is a skilled, hungry offensive rebounder, and Mo Bamba's size and motor make him a problem on the windows.
There's the triple. And Cleveland another 3.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Basket's good.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And here's LeVert for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Outside, Highland. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. The Warriors got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Wade. Off target from 3-point range. The Clippers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Offensive board. Tucker. Porter, the pass to Tucker. Back to Porter. Over to the wing. Here's Highland. Off target with the 3. The Cavaliers lead by 8. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Under Coffey. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And here are the Cavaliers now. Here's Garland. And he banks in the layup.
You see the quickness of Garland on display right there. He's working amongst the trees, no problem.
Outside Harden. From downtown, pure from 3-point range.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Outside Mitchell. The 3. Leonard pulls down the board.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And Los Angeles, another 3.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Allen with a screen on Jones. Here's Garland. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Leonard. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
I'll tell you, important Mobley meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Harden misses. Cleveland leading by 4. A minute 31 left in the fourth. Mobley, a screen on Jones. Allen, left side. Stolen by Jones. In transition, here come the Clippers. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 5. Pass to Leonard. Here goes Leonard. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Garland feeling it out a bit. Stolen by Harden. Mobley against Leonard. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Harden with the slam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Outside Mitchell. Mitchell on the attack. Yes!
Mitchell.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
NBA. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Harden out there with Dunn. Then it's Jones. Then it's Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 4 spot. And for Miami, in the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the shooting guard. What are some of the advantages, Stan, of coaching teams with a lot of veterans, a lot of experience?
Kevin, how much time do we have? I mean, do we have time to do a whole podcast? I mean, it's everything. They know more about the game. They're smarter. They've seen it all. They have developed a professionalism and a mental toughness. They've been through every situation. I could go on and on.
And there's that fine line between being too weighted in that direction and not having the kind of skill players, the youth, that can drive that engine.
Yeah, I think having a good mix of youth and veterans is very important to teams.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
About a minute played so far here in the first. Launches it. And it's Rozier again missing. The Clippers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. This week, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys, though, can kind of be overlooked. Like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed, and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
Miami's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Here's Rozier. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Deflects the pass. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jones. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Heat have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Eric Spoelstra. David?
Now, he couldn't have been more complimentary about Kawhi Leonard. After some injury issues, he's now back to being the best guy on the floor most of the time. Coach said slowing him down is like trying to hold back an avalanche with a shovel. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there. And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Deep Adebayo. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Second team foul.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
And he makes all 3. Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard, and Jones has it in the corner. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Heat. 1:09 left in the first quarter. Here's Jovic. From past the arc. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And now here comes Jones leading the break. And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Now here's Rozier. For three. Does not score again. That's his fourth miss against one make. Dunn finds Leonard. Three-pointer. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first two attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Here's Adebayo. He has 7. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Dunn. Then it's Harden. And it's Bamba in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Hero against Harden, and the layup's good off the glass. Hero's got his first 2 points.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Harden kicks to Bamba. Pulls up from the corner. It's hauled in by Hero.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots. Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
The Heat with the lead. Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And the Clippers making a change here. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Amir Coffey comes in for Derek Jones. Bones Highland is checked in for Dunn. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for James Harden. Here's Highland. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Adebayo with the screen on Highland. Highland against Burks. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Burks has got the lead up to 4 now for Miami.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
To the wing right side. Here's Bamba, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
There's Hero with the 3. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Burks kicks to Butler. Shoots. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Now it's a 6-point Heat lead. And it's Porter with the ball for the Clippers. He tries for three. The rebound by Kevin Love. Heat have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Butler against Bamba. Beyond the arc. And it's Butler missing. Clippers trail by 6. Stan, you know, you think about Jimmy Butler, and you and I are fans of his game. Talk about a guy who calls it like he sees it, though. My goodness.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, Jimmy's never going to hold back. He'll call out his teammates. He'll call out opponents. He'll call out the referees. This guy acts with no fear.
Just don't call out the broadcasters, right? We want to stay out of his range.
And he would have no reason to.
Exactly.
Second team foul.
1:12 left in the first half. Jaquez sets a screen for Hero. Drives to the hoop.
More than a great jump shooter, Hero is a tremendous ball handler who can finish the drive with either hand.
Pass to Coffee. Lets the three fly. Hits the three-point bomb. Coffee's got 5 now.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Hero, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Stolen by Hero. Pass to Burks. Adebayo with the screen on Porter. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job at the box out.
Yeah, it's something we don't see a whole lot in games. Just too aggressive going up.
And Bamba drops them both. 24 seconds left here in the second. Miami leading by 3. Hero with it. He's got 9. Pass to Burks. 4 on the clock. There's the triple. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
And he nails the third.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Highland. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so we wrap up the first half. Heat lead by 6. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And get ready for the half-court shot draw. They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the 4 for Miami. Rozier the pass to Adebayo. Rebounded by Tucker. Clippers trail by 4. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about Heat culture, the Miami franchise, from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization, is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. and that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
By now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat, and the shot goes in.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Pass to Coffee. The kick out to Porter. Here's Coffee. Over Rozier. Coffee can't get it to go. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Amir Coffee. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Right side, Butler. Adebayo finds Butler. Shot clock at 6. Releases. And there's another one for the Heat. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Butler hammering it home.
And that's what they want to see from Butler, a take-charge mindset, that desire to attack the rim.
Porter outside. Miami grabs the miss. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Driving to the basket.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive. Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Pass to Jovic. Shot clock at 5. Over Jones. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Jovic has got his first points in this one. Clippers trail by 15. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
41 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Butler. Back to Rozier. Pass to Butler. Adebayo with this screen on Leonard. Shots good from Butler.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Here's Harden, and there's the drive. Miami grabs the miss.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Here's Jovic. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Miami in command with a 16-point lead. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass. And
we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then there's Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. Clippers trail by 16. Here's Dunn. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And Harden is more than just a scorer. He's also got some sensational handles and passing instincts. Loves connecting with his teammates.
There's the screen. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Jones kicks to Leonard. It's rebounded by Jovic. So Rozier will bring it up for the Miami Heat. There's the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Heat lead by 19.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. Clippers trail by 19. Dunn finds Leonard. Dunn against Rozier. Outside Leonard. Into the lane. And it's Leonard with the jam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Here's Rozier. And Jones pulls it down. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Rozier looking around. Here's Jovic. Another shot. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Miami. Alec Burks comes in for Rozier. The Clippers also making some changes. Amir Coffey comes in for Jones. And Porter subbed in for Dunn.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a bullshit.
Harden inside the 3-point line. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
On its way from Burks for 2. Book it off the crossover. And the Heat lead by 20.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Leonard finds Porter. Takes it inside and finished off by Porter.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Heat.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other team.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage, plus the pressure defense to force the other team into a lot of misses. Love the effort tonight.
Hey, you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Bam Adebayo.
Well, he was all about the rim protection in this one. His defensive presence was felt from the get-go.
On its way from Burks for 2. And Jones pulls it down. 43 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Looking to get it going. And he comes up with the deuce. So here's Burks. It's hauled in by the Clippers. on the wing. Porter. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. And Miami can just let the clock run down here.
don't particularly like each other.
And I think fans really gravitate towards that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Thomas Bryant out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 2. And the Knicks with the possession here after the basket by Miami. And here's Brunson from the arc. Highsmith grabs the board. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him, and Coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Knocks down the triple. Rozier's got 5.
You have to appreciate Rozier's confidence, ready to pull up as soon as he catches it.
And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting, Tom Thibodeau? Lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Now here's Rozier. He's got 5.
Lead 5-3.
Bryant, a screen on Bridges. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, B.A., would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called, whether it's center or forward. It doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game. That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Second team foul.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Butler. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Second chance effort. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo.
And that's how you share the ball. They got what they wanted, and Butler put the finishing touches on it.
Achua with a screen on Butler. And it's Brunson missing. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's the screen by Bryant. Here's Rozier. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Rozier's got 7 points in the game.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Jimmy Butler. Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Now here's Butler. Here's Adebayo.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Rozier. Goes back up. Kicks it out to Bryant. 5 on the clock. Count it. Good.
Bryant doing some work on the inside. Nice soft touch from 10 feet and in.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They trail by 7. Pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
13-8.
Bridges against Rozier. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
Here's Brunson. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Rozier gets the bucket.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
Achua with a screen on Butler. Brunson misses. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Rozier finds Bryant. Adebayo a screen on Bridges. Rozier, the pass to Bryant. And stolen by Bridges. And now the Knicks on the break. And here's Brunson from the arc. Knocks it loose.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Rozier can't get it to go. Three-pointer, Bridges. Sinks the tray.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
17-13.
Three-pointer, Rozier. No good. Would have counted had it gone. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Miami out in front. Lead. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year, and the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Brunson runs point, and Anunoby slots in at the 2. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua, and it's Hart in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Now Brunson. He's got 5. It's Hart on the wing, down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And a foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
On defense, the Knicks. 6-point game. Here's Rozier, and there's the drive, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Here's McBride. Counted from distance. McBride's got his first 3 points of the game.
And he's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul of the game. So for Miami, Jovic, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Hero comes in for Highsmith. And it's Burks in for Rozier. Outside Burks. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Now here's Burks. McBride covers. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Outside Burks. To the paint. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it out to Bryant. Outside Burks. Pass to Hero. Out left to the wing. 3-pointer. Jovic shot is off.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's Dadier, covered by Bryant. Here's Dadier. Outside McBride. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Bryant, a screen on Hart. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Knicks trail by 4. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Robinson gets the bucket. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Robinson's defense is always a factor, Brent, and lately he's done a better job of staying on the floor.
Yeah, BA, fouls have been an issue for Robinson, but the thing that he really needs to learn is it's not about blocking shots, it's about being in great position with your body and being more of a deterrent so he can stay on the floor to be more impactful.
And it's Butler with the jam.
Jimmy's such a well-conditioned athlete, using that vertical he has to get up and throw it down.
Inside, Anunoby. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. Miami leading by 4. Burks for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Pass to Anunoby. And the 3 off target. The Heat have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Burks passes to Butler. And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That'll be a second foul of the game. Adebayo's checked in for Bryant.
In for the Heat, number 13.
34 seconds left to play in the half. Hero against Hart. Hero, the pass to Jovic. Shot clock at 6. That shot wide open. Jovic has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give him another possession at all.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
They set the pick. Hart from long range. Adebayo grabs the board.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
And so it's the Miami Heat closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, one of the stories here, Terry Rozier. Man, is he getting it done today?
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Thomas Bryant. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Highsmith in at the shooting guard position. Here's Brunson. Brunson speeds in to finish the break.
When you give Brunson that wide open of a floor, he's going to operate there.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Rozier against Bridges. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Adebayo, no good.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
29.
And so it's Rozier who brings it up for Miami. 3-point lead. Out to the right wing. Bryant, a screen on Brunson. Highsmith passes to Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And Bryant, with that kind of positioning, he's going to get the dunk.
The Knicks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Butler against Brunson. Bridges, a screen on Adebayo. Back to Brunson. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And here comes the break. Butler on the wing. And Butler is there for the flush.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And it's Brunson missing. Heat leading by 7. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Puts up a 3. And again, the Knicks missing. The Heat have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Downs for 3. Highsmith grabs the board. Highsmith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Rozier with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Fast break, New York. 3-pointer, Bridges hits the 3-pointer. Bridges has got 6.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
3-pointer, Rozier. They get it back.
Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds. And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled him.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And we've got 1:18 left in the third. Pass to Bryant. Here's Highsmith. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, he's a physical big down low, and I think he expects this kind of traffic around him as Mitchell Robinson comes through.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. Tyler Hero comes in for Highsmith. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Hart. It's tipped. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Butler on the wing. Anunoby covering. Nice move. Oh, tough work inside from Butler.
I like Butler down low, fighting for points.
Here's Dadier. Jacks up a 3. Out to the wing. Back to Robinson. 3 seconds left. And so it's the Miami Heat with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. We've got Mitchell Robinson. Miles McBride is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Dadier in at the 4. That's the 5 for New York right now. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He said to them, you guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And here is Burks. Hero on the wing. Stolen by Bridges. Towns with the ball. Now guarded by Butler. Left side, Anunoby. Towns on a screen. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Fires hitting the triple. Bridges has got 9 points now in the second half.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Bridges on the double. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. So for Miami, Bryant, he's checked in for Jovic. Highsmith comes in for Hero. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Burks. Brunson against Butler. Bridges outside. Towns on a screen. Takes a three. New York again can't hit. And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Highsmith. Now here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
And maybe that's why he's nicknamed Bam. Taking contact, bam, bam.
Butler against Brunson to the middle. Stolen by Bryant. Left side Butler. Beyond the arc. The three dropped in by Jimmy Butler.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
50-39.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Rozier against Bridges. And there's the lob. And Adebayo slams it in.
And Bam with great hands there to leap up and time that one.
Towns for three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Hart's checked in for Bridges.
For your Knicks Quaker Dance Group.
1:57 left in the 4th quarter here. Pass to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
And this is the type of scorer that Jimmy Butler can be, especially when he's getting to his spots.
Puts up a deep three. And it's Brunson missing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Fires the three. Some solid defense from Butler.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
1:11 left in the fourth quarter here. On the wing, Rozier. Clock at 4. No good with a jumper from the wing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Heat.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Terry Rozier.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Adebayo sets a screen, and here's Butler outside. Outside for Rozier. Tries the spin move. Converts after the nice spin.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
44.
is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
So the New York starting five. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Bridges, and it's Achua in at the 5. Count it.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Brunson against Ellis. Puts it up from 15, and no good. Trying to use the glass.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Herder. Ellis trying to free himself up, and Herder gets it to go.
Nice play. Look, Fox is the engine of this very strong machine.
Towns the pass to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. The Knicks rebound. Towns finds Achua. Out to Brunson. Driving the lane.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
There's a screen by Achua. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, spoke earlier with Mike Brown, and they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. Will try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Anunoby, good.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
It's Fox with the drive. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
That shot wide open.
Assisted by OG Anunoby.
Kings have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Here's Towns. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. The Kings trail by 3. It's hauled in by Achua.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
The tray. And it's Towns missing. And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. And it's Ellis penetrating.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. Achua, the pass to Brunson. Towns for 3. Another miss by Towns.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Sabonis sets the pick for Herder. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Murray is screen on Bridges. And he drives in. Herder passes to Murray.
And good defense from Towns. He's a big-time shot blocker, and that reputation can scare shooters.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the game. That's good from Anunoby. The Kings trail by 4. .107 left here in the first quarter. Herder on the wing. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Brunson with a clean look. It's good from long range. Brunson's got 5 now.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
43 seconds left in the first quarter, and Fox gets it to go.
And that is a shot that Fox has continued to work on for years. He understands how important having a floater is when you are a point guard.
From deep, Brunson. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Fox kicks to Sabonis. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Anunoby, no good. For Sacramento, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Fox finds Sabonis. Outside for Murray. It's good. This game is all even. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
Lyles out there with DeRozan. And it's Fox. Then there's Len. And it's Ellis at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Hits the three-point bomb. 8 points for him.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
On the wing, DeRozan to the inside. Len. Here's Lyles. Drills the three-pointer. Lyles got the lead up to 2 now for Sacramento.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Bridges with the steal. It's tipped. And now Sacramento on the break. Over to the left wing. The wide open look here for Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. And it's a 5-point Kings lead. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim. But that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands, too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt, too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
Now, Bridges. Following De'Aaron Fox's three-point attempt, outside Towns. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul. And a new group in for the Knicks.
Substituting on the court.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Stolen away. McBride with the ball. Now guarded by Fox. McBride passes to Anunoby. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Lyles. Sacramento leading by 5. Here's Ellis. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
2 minutes remaining.
For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Fox kicks to Ellis. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Back to Fox. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis.
New York ball.
And there's 1:45 left to play in the first half. Here's McBride. There's the pick. Pass to Dodgier. Fox with the steal. With the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And there it is, that speed of Fox, using it on that drive to pick up the foul in the process.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Down low, here's Len, and the dunk by Len.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And so here is New York after the Kings pick up 2. A nice shot by Dodgier.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
It is. Give yourselves a big round of applause.
There's 48 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Fox passes to Ellis. On the wing to Rosen. Defended by Hart. Stripped it away. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Robinson on the wing. Pass to Dodgier. From outside, off the mark. Kings leading now by 4. Fox with it. 11 points in the game. Miles a screen on Anunoby. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. The first free throw is good. And the Kings making a change here.
Taking 2 shots.
Fox hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Dodgier. Bangs home the trifecta. Dodgier's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for New York. Fox from outside. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Kings lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David, thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got OG Anunoby. He's out there with Miles McBride. Josh Hart out there with Robinson. And it's Dodgier in at the 4. Here he goes. It's rebounded by New York. Pass to Robinson. Over in the corner, McBride. Out to the right wing. Here's Dodgier. That shot off. And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. It's a 5-point game. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. In the corner, Herter with it. 6 to shoot. Lets a floater go. Fox, no good. Knicks trail by 5. And taken away by Ellis. Takes the 3. Another miss by Fox. And for the Knicks, they're shooting here about 46% for the game. Shoots the 3. And the Knicks miss again.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it. He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
McBride finds Anunoby. This one for 3. Hits it from three-point range. McBride's got 5 points so far.
And he's not going to miss those very often, even from deep. The D has to close out a little stronger on him.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. The kick out to Sabonis. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Stolen by Robinson. Herder against Hart. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
2 shots.
And Hart drops them both. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Now Fox. 15 points in the game. Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
The assist.
Fox has got assist number 8 here in this one already. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Alex Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Trey Lyles comes in for Murray. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Kevin Herter.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Fox kicks to DeRozan.
2 minutes.
Len with a screen on Hart.
2 minutes.
It's DeRozan with the drive. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 6-point Kings lead.
And if you were wondering why you can't give DeMar DeRozan these avenues, it's because he will bully his way to the rim if he sees space.
Back to McBride. Anunoby against Ellis. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got 9.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Fox feeling it out a bit. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
For Sacramento, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
Ellis against Brunson. Wide open look. And the Knicks good for 2.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Left side, DeRozan. And stolen by Achua. Stops. Pops. Brunson outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And it's Towns penetrating. The quick crossover, what a move. Towns has got his first points of the game.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Fox against Anunoby. Len with a screen on Anunoby. And he drives in. Fox, no good.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Mar DeRozan on the wing. Here's Wiles. And it's good. But hold on, the officials.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got...
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. It's Sacramento. They're up by 1. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Wiles out there with Alex Len, and it's DeRozan, and it's Fox, and it's Ellis, and at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And Anunoby, here we go. That one good for 2.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Sabonis' screen on Towns. Tipped away. And stolen by Anunoby. It's tipped. Lets it go with a 3. Trains the three-pointer. And now a 4-point Knicks lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Sabonis, second shot opportunity, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Brunson against Sabonis. A dunk by Achua.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Fox to the middle. Here's Sabonis, and that one good.
And this is what you love about Sabonis. It's his energy and passion for the game.
Here's Hart. His three-pointers off the mark. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And Fox gets it to go.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Sinks the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
No one near Herder as he lets it fly. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
In a big play, 1 3-pointer right on the heels of another. And again, we're tied. And how about this crowd right now? They are bananas. And the native of England, Anunoby, doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Brunson against Ellis.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside, Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Murray going inside, and it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Here's Ellis. Oh, and they take the lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Kings?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Here's Brunson. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Into the lane. Banked in off the glass. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
Brunson can't hit from in close. Sacramento's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Noah surveying the D.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Anunoby kicks to Brunson. There's a screen by Achua. Brunson with another miss.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Murray against Brunson. Back to Ellis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pick off in midair.
And it's all about the three right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
From deep, Brunson buries the triple. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. 5 seconds left to play here in the fourth. DeRozan. Yes!
Nice, clean bounce pass. Sometimes the fundamentals are all you're going to need.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a three off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
And so it's Sacramento who scraped by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games.
a conference assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. From deep, Mobley. Poke loose. Fox against Garland. The shot's good.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
And here comes Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Pass to Sabonis. On the wing, Murray. Three-pointer, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And the shot goes.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's go, everybody. Time to make some noise for your Sacramento. Fans, let's show some love for your Sacramento Kings.
And so here's Sacramento. 4-point game. And it's Fox penetrating. And it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter.
Excellent defensive instincts leading to the quick reaction.
Allen a screen. Mitchell, the pass to Okoro. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Murray. Yes, and a nice assist from Fox.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Pass to Sabonis. And another basket for Sacramento.
Don't sleep on the big man now. Domantas Sabonis can be effective in catch and shoot.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. We talked about how his team is prepared to defend against Darius Garland. And Coach said we need to communicate and stay on our toes defensively, whether it's scoring or passing the ball. Garland is a creative player who knows how to manipulate opposing defenses. We should be able to hear his defense talking tonight, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
This, to me, is where Okoro is at his best, creating offense with his defense.
Cleveland shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Stolen by Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam. Kings trail by 3. Now here's Fox. He's got 6. Murray, shot is good.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Pass to Mobley. Over Fox. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's Ellis. Back to Fox. Murray for three. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
I mean, totally comfortable in the corner. Murray has that shot dialed in.
Mobley, no good. And Fox has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. He is rebounded by Okoro. The Cavaliers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Wade comes in for Evan Mobley. Merrill, he's checked in for Mitchell. And Jerome subbed in for Darius Garland. Merrill, that's good.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
They get it back. Here's Sabonis. Second shot opportunity. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. The Cavaliers leading. The three from Okoro. Knocks it down from distance. Okoro's got 6.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
And the bucket is good.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
16 seconds left in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jerome. Soft touch off the glass.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by a bucket. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Mobley comes in for Wade. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Merrill. And Darius Garland subbed in for Jerome. We got Trey Lyles. He's out there with Alex Len. De'Aaron Fox is out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Ellis in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
And Mobley gets it to go.
In the painted area, Mobley just so effective. Hard to cover a guy who's got that kind of size so close to the cup.
Fox for 3. Tries again. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one's on Darius Garland.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
Sacramento shooting their initial free throws of the game here. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Here's Lyles. Sacramento again missing. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Okoro, left side. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Inside, Okoro can really make trouble for the defense. He's got that combination of strength and agility.
Now here's Fox. Guarded by Okoro. Always attacking Fox.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Garland with the ball. He's got 5. Oh, Fox with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. And it's Fox with the jam.
And once Fox collects the steal, he's locked in on scoring. And with that trademark speed, he's going to make something happen.
Inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, my goodness, Jared Allen catch a body on the way to the cup.
Fox the pass to Lyles. Back to Fox. Lyles a screen. Pass to Fox. Back to Lyles. Fox outside. 5 to shoot. DeRozan down low. Check by Mitchell. That one falls.
We call that DeMar DeRozan to the rescue. Knew the situation and barely beats the clock.
From deep, Mobley. Rebound by Sacramento. Pass to Lynn. Here's Ellis. Here's Fox. Here's Ellis. Back to Fox. To the wing, right side.
2 minutes remaining.
Lynn passes to Ellis.
2 minutes.
Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Lynn's got 4 points this quarter.
The broad shoulders of Alex Lynn carrying more of the load inside.
Here's Mitchell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Kings.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. On the wing, DeRozan. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 8 here already in the game. Now Garland. 5 points in the game. Cleveland again missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Count that one. Now it's a 4-point Sacramento lead.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Here's Ellis. Hits the trifecta. Ellis has got 5.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Out to Garland. Allen with a screen on Fox. 6 to shoot. Garland lays it up and banks it in. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, the point guard IQ of Darius Garland. In pick and roll, you've got to be able to make great decisions, and he does.
Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Sacramento leading by 3. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fox the pass to Lynn. And that one is hammered home.
We've always talked about Alex Lynn's natural tools, and he can assault the rim on a consistent basis.
Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Here's Garland, and finished off by Garland.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments. Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
He did, BA. So nice. And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Kings. And he's already notched a double-double. He'll look to continue this strong play in the next quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Dean Wade is out there with Max Strus. Then it's Ty Jerome. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Thor in at the center position. Pass to Strus. Here's Jerome. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Jerome's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And here's Strus outside. The rebound by Murray. The Kings leading. Here's Ellis. All alone. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. He has 7.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And there's a pick. And here's Strus outside. Sacramento grabs the miss. Got a piece of it. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
3rd personal foul. First team foul.
And Cleveland has possession. Pass to Thor. 3rd quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And Strus good for 3.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
Lift off there for Fox, showing how high up he can get.
Thor, the pass to Strus. Second chance effort. Thor can't get it to go.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Cavaliers foul. Ty Jerome. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Fox. 18 points for him. The putback. Outside Herter. From the arc. Connects from downtown. And the Kings lead by 6.
What a read from Domantas Sabonis. This guy's passing ability and vision is special.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Welcome to the floor, your 916 crew.
Cavaliers trail by 6. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. And yep, it's good.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
From deep, Strus. He drops it from range. Strus has got 6 points.
When the defense totally lost track of him, he punishes them with a 3-pointer. That's a bad decision.
Out to Sabonis. And the layup is good off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Here's the pick. Clock at 6. For the lead. And Cleveland another three.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Here's Strus, and the ball out of play. The Kings will have it. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Lynn's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. DeRozan is checked in for Herter, and it's Monk in for Ellis. Fox feeling it out a bit. Boom! Fox with a triple.
The quickness of Fox is something else. He pulls up on the spot, and the defense just can't stay with him.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. There's a screen. LeVert passes to Wade, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. We've got 22 seconds left in the third.
Well, with what he does on the offensive end of the floor, you love to see this kind of defensive energy from DeMar DeRozan. Terrific lateral quickness.
Cavaliers foul. Ty Jerome. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Fox outside. Pass to Lynn. Fires the three. And another Sacramento three.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. Sacramento on top, up 7. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Fox and Monk make up the backcourt. Trey Lyles is out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Lynn in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Here's Fox. Oh, De'Aaron Fox finishing in transition. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Kings.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And it's Monk missing.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just...
Oh, I can't believe he just did that.
Now that is incredible. Just wow.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there.
Substituting on the court.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. DeRozan outside. This one for 3. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. The Cavaliers trail by 5. The floater. Rebounded by Lyles. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Ooh, power move by Mitchell.
Strength, athleticism. Donovan Mitchell in the paint. Quite comfortable, folks.
And it's Fox penetrating. Pass to Lyles. Back to Fox. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Outside Garland. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
De'Aaron Fox. Fourth personal foul. First team foul.
Okoro outside. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
And here are the Cavaliers now. They've gone on an 8-0 run. And he commits the intentional foul. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Keegan Murray comes in for Lyles. Herder's checked in for DeRozan. And Ellis is subbed in for Monk. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Strus is checked in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Pass to Ellis, fires from deep, drains the triple. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Outside Garland. Allen with a screen on Fox. Garland, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. Ellis passes to Sabonis. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Big-time delivery from Domantas Sabonis. Okay.
Cavaliers trail by 4. Now here's Garland. Outside Mitchell. Puts up a 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fox has got 15 points in just the second half.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Third personal foul. 4th team foul.
.25 left in the game. Mobley on a screen. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. 5 on the clock. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And Cleveland has possession. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Strus. Money.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
Fox against Garland. Outside Strus. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
And Strus, no good on that one. And it's Sacramento's ball. They trail by 1. Pass to Ellis. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here. 16 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Mobley. Allen, right side. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Here's Fox. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
5 ticks left to play in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Grant Hill.
Starting five. They've got Jones, Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And for the Cavaliers, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
There's Garland. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard attacking. Pass to Jones. Kicks it out to Leonard. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Cavaliers ball.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Jones against Garland. Mitchell with it. And stolen by Dunn. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Harden. Driving to the basket. Jones, no one around him. Good on the 13-footer.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find him.
Here's Mobley. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Leonard on the wing. Excellent D there from Allen. Cavaliers have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. There's Garland. And he overshot that one, missing.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Kicks it out to Harden. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Here is Harden. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Garland looking it over. Mitchell outside. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
Man, this guy is no stranger to the highlight reel. Mitchell never misses a chance to elevate.
Rebound, Donovan Mitchell. Right wing. Stolen by Harden. There's the triple. Dunn misses. The Cavaliers trailing. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kenny Atkinson and I got a chance to talk for just a bit. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front and center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thank you, David. Pass to Jones. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Mitchell. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Allen. A wide open look here for Garland. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, good to see Garland score the ball without dominating it.
Now Leonard to stop the run. It's good.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. The Cavaliers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Fours checked in. Max Strus comes in for Isaac Okoro. Karis LeVert's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
And there's the call on Jones. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two. The Cavaliers shooting their fourth and fifth attempts at the free throw line tonight. Dean Wade, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Outside Leonard. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Driving inside. That one falls.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Here's Jerome, guarded by Harden. LeVert kicks to Wade. Back to LeVert, and stolen by Dunn. Here's Harden. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Harden's got 8.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
It's a tie game here in Cleveland. And we'll get things. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then it's Jones. Then it's Dunn in at the shooting guard.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
The 3 from Harden. Doesn't go for him. Cleveland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
And the Clippers making a change here. Bamba's checked in. Here's Harden. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Pass to Mobley. Here's the floater. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. The Clippers trail. Harden with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Outside Leonard. And it's sent back by Allen.
How about the length from the big guy? Enables him to guard just about anybody, anywhere.
Mobley against Dunn. Allen. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles from downtown. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Dunn. Dunn's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
From in close, stolen by Okoro. Mitchell in the corner. Driving in.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Pass to Tucker. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. In the corner, Bamba with it. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Porter. Shoots a 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Allen, a screen on Highland. To the inside. Allen against Bamba. Fades back. And Bamba pulls it down. The Clippers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Good, nice job down low. Porter's got 5 now.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
Pass to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Highland. And it's Mitchell missing. Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Tucker from deep. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Highland against Mitchell. Nobody near Allen. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Allen's got the game tied up here for the Cavs. Garland against Porter. Out left to the wing. Stolen by Okoro. And now the Cavaliers. Fast break. Allen inside. He's against Tucker. The drive by Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Porter against Garland. Lock at 6. Takes the 3. A nice shot by Tucker. Tucker's got his first 3 points of the game. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Clippers ahead, up 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so,
thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Wade out there with Max Strus. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Thor in at the 5 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. And that one's good by Porter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Strus passes to Wade. Strus setting the screen for Wade. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
To the right side. Coffee passes to Jones, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Coffee passes to Highland. Knocks down the three ball. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That'll be his second foul of the game. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Porter. The Cavaliers pull it in. And here's Strus for three. And the ball is good.
You've got to be kidding me. Draws the foul and hits the shot. What a play from three-point range.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And here's Porter. 7 points in the game. With the drive to the wing right side. Here's Coffee. Defended by Strus. Back to Porter. 5 on the clock. Jerome with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. A nice shot by LeVert.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor.
And that one is good. And the Clippers lead by 1.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Strus finds Wade. And Wade slams it in. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Highland. LeVert grabs the miss. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's Thor. Out to Wade. There's the drive. And it's Wade with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And Tucker slams it in.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
And they go to the intentional foul, and it's a completely new group for Los Angeles.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And so it's Cleveland with it. They lead by 1. Pass to Thor. There's the 3. And Bamba pulls it down. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. And Bamba with the basket on the assist by Harden.
And the closer to the basket Bamba is, the more effective he is. Outstanding at using his size inside.
And here's Strus. No good from outside. Bamba kicks to Leonard. The 3. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And here's Harden for three. Good on the three-point shot. Harden's got 13 points.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Here's Jerome. Still yet to score. Strus passes to Wade. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's Bamba. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
Here's Jerome, guarded by Harden. The wide open shot from Strus. A three-pointer off the mark. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Clippers lead by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Jones. And it's Bamba in at the 5 down low. Outside Leonard, stolen by Wade. It's Strus on the wing. Dunn covering.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Outside Leonard, beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Jerome's got his 4th rebound in this one. And that's an intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Inside. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
And stolen by Mobley. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball.
And understanding where to run to in transition. Mitchell is very opportunistic when the break is on.
Right side Leonard. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Leonard finagling one in close.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Pass to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Dunn. Here's Mitchell, driving the lane. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Now Harden. Bamba wide open, and he fires. Great look, but off the mark. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball.
At the line.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And Cleveland making a change here. Strus is checked in. The Clippers also making some changes. Jones checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Amir Coffey comes in for Derek Jones. And Porter in for Dunn.
Well, Garland taking the bump that time, and pretty good focus on that play.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Allen outside. Tries a three. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
That is far beyond his usual range. Wow, Allen catching that stretch big fever.
Here's Harden. Takes it off the glass.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Garland against Harden. And here's Cruz for 3. They get it again. Allen. And Allen with the slam.
How is that for a dunk? Allen throwing all his weight behind that one with that finish.
Ty Jones. His second personal, 4th team foul. At the line for 1, Jarrett Allen.
And that one misses. Clippers trail by 5. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Here's Coffey. That 3 off the mark. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Garland the pass to Allen.
Kawhi Leonard, his second, 5th team foul.
At the line for
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
Allen provides 3 things consistently when he's playing. He'll rebound, he'll score a little bit, and he'll definitely give you rim protection. So not a guy trying to shoot a bunch of 3.
Here's Porter. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
On the wing, Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. To the paint. Shakes him. And Mobley throws it down hard.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Nobody near Leonard. It falls. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
I love seeing that. They're a huge possession, and he nets it.
Mitchell against Porter. Back to Garland. 6 to shoot.
It counts. They had to get something, and Darius coming up big.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Harden kicks to Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Harden inside the 3-point line. Yes!
James Harden.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
His 4th.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. Leonard looking around. This one for 3.